another day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink, let's slow it down. Take time to think, it's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you've made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home.
Hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How is everyone doing? What is everyone going to be up to today? What are you going to be reading, drinking, doing? Let us know all of the things. How's your week going? How's your day going? How's your Wednesday? We are almost at the end of the week. Thank goodness. This has felt like the longest week. I feel like I have so much stuff to do and trying to figure out when to do it. When am I going to have time to get it all done? I've never been more ready for a Wind Down Wednesday. I'm mentally exhausted. I am going to be trying to go back and forth between two books. Well, not back and forth, but I am buddy reading Black Cake. So I have pages for this that I need to finish or start. I haven't even started yet. Pages for this that I need to do. And then I am still chucking my way through Lore of the Wilds. But I'm hoping that maybe if I can finish the pages for Black Cake during the first sprint, then I'll use the second and third sprint to try to get more of this done. I might be able to finish this tonight. We'll see. Because I think I have I want to say I have 3 hours left in the audiobook. So an hour and a half of real time. So yeah, I think that I could get through that in 2 sprints, in theory. But we'll see. That is the plan for the evening. It is quiet in here today. I'm not used to that. But with that, perfect opportunity to go into a sprint. Also, let me just double check something. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Why is this not working? Hello, Bree. How are you? What are you up to today? What are you going to be working on this evening? Let us know. Let me get our timer pulled up. We'll start with an hour. I start my vacay tomorrow. So this evening I'm finishing up with packing and prepping. Oh, amazing. Is this the vacation where you're gonna go visit your family? Is that what this one is? Hello, Flo. Welcome in. Let us know what you're gonna be doing today. Let's see. Start with a 60. I'm gonna try to do all 60s today. We'll see. The last one might need to be a 45, but for now I'm feeling 60s all the way through. Let me share my screen. Let's switch over to this view, and then we'll share. There we go. Current read is Calamity Club by Catherine Stockett. Also still reading Kingdom of Ash. Well, that does not surprise me because that book is a bajillion pages. Are you at least enjoying Kingdom of Ash? Let's see. What were you reading? Were you reading anything else last week besides that? Did you read or did you finish A Farm Girl's Guide to Ruling as a Bloodthirsty Tyrant? And did you finish Jurassic Park? I know those were the two that you had on your list last week, Bree. Very curious to hear more about if you finished A Farm Girl's Guide, because I need to figure out how to get a copy of this book. None of the libraries that I have a library card for have it, which I don't understand. Like, why? They don't have the first one or this one. But if it's highly reviewed by you, I might see if I can like get it through some other means, like other than library. Hello, Steph. Updating calendars for the next 2 weeks, hoping to read A Court of Silver Flames and finish my July templates for my planner wrap up. Nice. Wow. Are you guys on A Court of Silver Flames already? I'm assuming that this is for the Massverse read along. That was fast if you guys are already on Silver Flame. I feel like you guys were just reading ACOTAR like 2 weeks ago. Like, sheesh. Flying through these books. Reading, Dungeon Crawler Carl, Heartless Hunter. You're reading We Used to Live Here. Yes. Listening to Dark of the Moon by John Sanford. I don't think I've heard of that last one. Let me see. Let me update what Steph is reading first. Oops. Let's see. Ooh, Steph, did you finish Direbound? Did you like it? Let's see. We got Court of Silver Flame. And then I don't think I updated. Did I update what Brie was reading? I don't think I did. There we go. It's my trip to the homeland, which is PA/MD. It's an 8/9-ish hour drive, but I usually take side quests, so it takes me a bit longer. I feel like the side quest is what makes it fun, so enjoy it. Enjoying Kingdom of Ash, but I'm ready to be finished with it. I think I have like 13 hours left. I did not get around to starting Jurassic Park yet. Hopefully during my trip I can squeeze it in. Okay. So I'm assuming that means that you did finish A Farm Girl's Guide, so I will take that off the list. And then we'll add in, what was it called? Calamity something. Calamity Club, yeah. There we go. And then we'll add, oh wait, not this one. We'll add Flo's books. Flo, you got some good stuff going. Did you finish 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle, Flo? Do tell. Did we talk about this already? I can't remember. I feel like you were still reading it the last time we talked. And I have Heartless Hunter on here already. Oops, I just deleted it. My bad. Heartless Hunter. And then we got Dungeon Crawler Carl. I was trying to find this at the library, and I also could not find this book at the library. Like the audiobook, I like couldn't find it, which I thought was strange, especially because of how popular it was. I would have expected for the audiobook to be like readily available. Couldn't find it. Let's see. We got Dark of the Moon, and then of course had to save the best for last. We Used to Live Here. Incredible book. I'm trying to decide if I want to reread We Used to Live Here. It really just depends if I have time, because I want to read The Caretaker this year. But I'm like, should I reread We Used to Live Here? Or do I just go straight into The Caretaker? Because I don't think that they're like directly connected. So I probably don't need to reread it, but I just kind of want to. To see if I get the same experience reading it a second time. I don't know. I'll think about it. We'll see. Hello, Sadia. Welcome in. How are you? Reading on my own. Oh, okay. It's taking me all summer. Hey, listen. I'm pretty sure the Massverse started before that. I'm pretty sure. Wait, what month? This is July. I can't remember when Massverse started. But I feel like it was around like May or June or maybe even April. I can't remember. It was sometime in like the spring or early summer when they started it. And I think they're let me rephrase that, because I think they did start probably like earlier this year, but it was because they were doing Throne of Glass first. I think they switched over to ACOTAR recently, like maybe in the last month. So I think right now I want to say they're on either ACOMAF or ACOWAR. I can't remember, but you're keeping pace with them even though you're doing it on your own. That's awesome. Did finish Direbound. I liked it. Gave it 4 stars. Nice. Do you plan on reading the sequel? I've heard that the sequel is not as good as the first one, but I'm curious if you're planning to read it or not. It was, oh, good. Thank you. Thank you. I needed this win, Flo. Thank you. I need more people to like this book. This is one of my favorite books of all time. And it breaks my heart when people say they don't like it. And most of the time when they don't like it, it's just because it is a confusing book, but it's supposed to be like it's like that on purpose. That's what makes it cool. But yeah, I'm just like, people who don't like this book, you're missing out. You're missing out. So I'm glad that you liked it. Did you finish Catabasis or Catabasis, however you say it? Did you finish that? I still have that on here, but I don't remember if that's because I forgot to take it off or if it's because you haven't finished it yet. Let's see. Let me take Direbound off of Steph's list. Remove that. Finish Farm Girl's Guide 2. It was fantastic. It's fun chaos. I figured it would be. Just from reading the synopsis, it sounded like it was going to be a fun book, and I'm so mad that I can't get it. Huh. Yeah, when I looked on Libby, it told me that none of my libraries had it, and it has like that little thing where you can be notified if they add it to the library or whatever. Let me see if they changed it. Where did I save it? It's in one of these tags. There it is. Yeah, Holy Maiden's Guide to Getting Kidnapped. Yeah, it says this title is not in your library's catalog, which is super lame. And I have like at least 6 different library cards. So the fact that it's like not in any of them, that's so strange. Yeah, it's not in any of them. Very sad. But yeah, if it's good, I might have to see if I can get it somewhere else. Like I wonder if it's on like Audible or something. I might have to use one of my mom's Audible credits to get it that way. Try the Palace app. See if your library's on there. I've never heard of that before. It's a newer app that you can borrow Audible exclusives on sometimes. Oh, okay. We're gonna star this comment. Dropping knowledge bombs. Thank you. I will definitely have to check that out. Hello, Saib. How are you? Welcome in. What are you up to today? Was slowly reading the Secret History of Wonder Woman. Had to return to the library. I will put it on hold again tomorrow. Okay, excellent. Let's see. Update that. There we go. Finishing Strange House by an author whose name I am not going to attempt to pronounce in an effort not to butcher it. Let's see. There we go. Did you finish Avalon Tower? That's the last book that I have that you were reading. Strange House. Still have to read the Crescent City books too. Yeah. I want to read the Crescent City books, but only because I know that there's some type of connection between the Crescent City books and ACOTAR. I don't know what the connection is, and I don't want to because I don't want to spoil it. But at the same time, I'm just like, am I actually going to read these Crescent City books? Like, they're just so big. Every time I look at them, I'm just like, I don't know if I'll ever read you. It's kind of like Kingdom of Ash. It's like, I don't know if I'll ever actually do it. Just looking at it is like, it's a turn off. Okay, let me update that. I still had that on here. How was it? Did you like it? Oops, almost took off the wrong thing. There we go. Haven't decided yet about Fury Bound. I've heard very mixed things, and it's not on KU, and I don't want to buy a book I'm not going to love. I support this. I support this decision. I think you should totally wait. I mean, you can try to see if you can get it through like Libby, if you can get it through your library. That would be another way to read it without having to, spend money on it. But if that's not an option, like if it's not, in your library, then yeah, I would wait. I don't know that it's worth spending a bunch of money on a book that you might not like, especially when this book has such mixed reviews. I'm on your side. All the libraries have one vendor. That vendor went out of business, so there have been changes when it comes to getting new books. Oh, interesting. Okay. Did not know that. Fascinating. Hello, Carissa. How are you? Welcome in. How have you been? Long time no see. Let's see. Oops. Why is this not? Okay. Reading Haunting Adeline. Very exciting. That is probably to this day one of my favorite dark romances. And it recently got announced, what was it, last week maybe? That there's gonna be an adaptation. I think they're getting a movie. And H.C. Carlton has talked about the fact that she's gonna be very like heavily involved in the process of like, you know, bringing this to life. So she's going to be involved in like the script, like writing the script and like the casting. And I think she might be like one of the producers on the project and stuff. So it'll be really interesting to see how it turns out, you know, how it gets brought to life. I know that she was talking, I think she said that part of the reason why she wanted to make it a movie instead of a series. I think initially her plan was for it to be a series. I think she said that one of the reasons why it's now going to be a movie instead is because she said that I guess the people that were willing to work with her to turn it into a show, they wanted to do stuff to it that would like change it. And she's like, I'm very much like proud of the source material. I don't want to deviate too far from what the source material is. And I guess like all the television series people wanted to do up, you know, had other plans. So she decided to make a movie out of it now. And so she said that it is very much going to stick very closely to the source material. Obviously, there's going to have to be stuff that gets cut out because that book is like 600 pages. So to fit all that in like a 2-hour movie, it will be tough. But I'm excited to see, you know, how it turns out. Very excited. Let's see. Haunting Adeline. Finished Avalon Tower. It was 3 stars, but so fun. Lots of potential, so we'll be continuing in the series. It's a completed trilogy. Oh, perfect. We love when the series is completed. We love that. Oops. It was okay. A little slow for me. Many people enjoy it, though. Okay, wait, which one? Which book are we talking about that you're saying this slow? Reading Her Majesty's Royal Coven. Nice. Let's see. Move that out of the way. And then Sadia. Sadia, you were reading The Simple Wild last time. Did you finish that and did you like it? Majesty's Royal Coven. Excellent. Things have been good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Good to see you. Could not finish Adeline. Interesting. Why? Why couldn't you finish it? Was it just like it was just a heavy book? Because I will say that the second book is heavier and is much more disturbing. I think I might like the second book better. And I don't know what that says about me, but we're not going to dive into that right now. I don't know how I feel about it yet. I'm 30% of the way through, but I want to know what happens. I liked the first book. I think the first book was like interesting. The beginning of it was frustrating. But once I was able to get past the frustration that I felt in the beginning of the story, the rest of the story was like, you know, a fun time. I use that term loosely, but it was a fun time. But the second book was like dark and heavy. And I feel like it just had more of a real plot where they were actually trying to do something. Whereas in the first book, it was just him being a creep and her being into that. I feel like there was a legitimate storyline in the second book, but it's a very dark storyline. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. That would be slow. I'm not surprised. I hear that it's really good, but I don't know. I just don't feel like it's my kind of book. I feel like I would be in the same boat as you, Flo, where I'm like, kind of slow, kind of boring. Cannot relate. Yeah, I did like her friend from what little I remember. Yeah, and that's why I said the beginning of it for me was frustrating because I'm just like, I don't understand this girl. Like the things that she's doing don't make sense. Like something's wrong with this chick. So I had a hard time getting past that, but once I was able to finally, like, just move past it, I was like, "Okay, this is kind of a fun story, I guess." Okay. Let's move this out of the way, bring the timer back up, and then we are going to go ahead and jump into our first sprint. So I will see you all back here in an hour. Happy reading or whatever it is you're going to be doing for the next. are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go? What did you guys end up doing with that hour? I read about 50 pages of Black Cake. I think I have like 4 or 5 pages left, and then I'll be done my pages for today for the buddy read. And then I'm going to switch over to Lord of the Wilds. That's probably what I'm going to listen to for the rest of the night, in hopes that maybe I can finish Lord of the Wilds tonight. I really would like to be done with this book. This book reminds me of, gosh, I think it was When the Moon Hatched. I feel like the way that I felt, not like storyline wise or anything like that, but just like the way that I felt reading When the Moon Hatched kind of feels like how it is reading Lord of the Wilds, where it just seems like there's a lot of things happening. I don't know, it also kind of reminds me of like Spider-Man 3, like the original Spider-Man, not the Tom Holland one, where there's just like all these different like storylines happening in one thing, and it's like maybe we should just focus on one and like flesh it out instead of having all these like jumping around things. So I think that's one of the reasons why I kind of want to be done with this book, because it just seems like we're just jumping around to a lot of different things rather than staying focused on like a main story. And it's not even like an A plot, B plot, C plot thing. It's just like there's just a lot of like half finished A plots, or at least that's how it feels. So, and also the spice in this book for some reason is making me uncomfortable. I don't know if it's because I don't know how old these characters are. I think they're like teenagers, I want to say. Like maybe they're like 16, 17. I'm really not sure. I probably should look that up, because in my mind they're teenagers. And so all the spicy stuff that's happening in here, I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. That is also making me uncomfortable. So I want to get through this book. I got to power through it so I can be done with it. We'll see. Maybe the ending will change my mind and will make me like it more. But as of right now, I'm just like, how is this book not over yet? Hello, Alec. Welcome in. What are you working on this evening? Reading Kingdom by W.S. Greer, the Reformatory. Ooh, yes, nice. I think I might put that on my October TBR. Thinking of starting the Summer Fun Massacre. Oh, I'm not familiar with that one. I'm gonna have to look that up. Let's see. Ooh, I like the cover of this. Is this a series? Let me see. How many books are in this series? What did I just click? I don't know what just happened. Let's see. Ooh, there's 2 books. There's the Summer Fun Massacre, which is book 1, and then the Yule Day Slaughter. Ooh, this might be kind of up my alley. I love a good slasher. Let's see, can I get this on Libby? Oh, this is the author of episode 13. I remember when people were talking about that. I feel like episode 13 was one of those books that was like super hyped when it came out, but then people read it and they were disappointed. I never read it, so I don't know, but I feel like that's what I remember hearing about it. Let's see. The Summer Fun Massacre. Can I get this at my library? I can. We are going to add it to the TBR. Excellent. Thanks for that. Let's see what else we got going on. Hello, Glenda. Welcome in. How are you? What are you working on today? Hello, Kai. I'm glad that you're ready to be productive. What are you working on tonight? Also reading The Heirs. Nice. I have no idea how to say this author's name. Is this the same author that wrote Ace of Spades? I want to say that it is. Also, let me go back to this because I did not update. I updated Alex already, but I did not update Glenda's. Oh, this is in here already. Okay, so you must have been reading this last week as well. Okay, perfect. Hello, Cherie. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Reading the arc of the true confessions of First Lady Freeman and sipping sparkling water in a wine glass because I'm a classy. You know what? I'm here for it, Cherie. I'm here for it. I love that for you. How are you liking your book? I don't know who's the author of this. I don't know if you said. No, you didn't say. I'm curious to look this up because I've not heard of this. True confession, lady. Huh. I was hoping that I would be able to find it even if it's not out yet. There we go. Oh, it comes out soon. It comes out in September. Oh, I like this cover. The wife of a popular and powerful megachurch pastor upends her charm rags to Rolex life when her secret past comes roaring into the spotlight in this funny and juicy and sexy delicious peek behind the pulpit. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Well, you have to tell me if you're liking this book. I need to know, is this a book I need to have on my radar when it comes out in September? Because just based off of that synopsis, I'm into it. I'm here for it. The last book that I have that you were reading, Sheree, is Read Between the Lines. Did you finish that? And did you like it? Confessions of First Lady Freeman. Excellent. Alex said, no, reading got done. Made dinner, garlic parmesan, ooh, and cheese and broccoli rice. Nice. It with brown sugar vanilla latte. Ooh, with cookie butter cold foam. Fancy. That sounds delicious. Yeah, I think for me, the next sprint is going to be a dinner sprint. So I'm going to finish these last 5 pages of Black Cake and then listen to Lure the Tides while I make and eat dinner. For me, so that sounds good. Yeah, 100%. Finished Dark of the Moon. Nice. Had to play the ending 3 times because I kept falling asleep. Honestly, I've been there. Been there. That's relatable. And it feels like it always happens like right when you're at the end, where it's like I'm so close. If I could just stay awake for the last 10 minutes, I'd be done with it. But because I keep falling asleep, it's taking me like 40 minutes. So I definitely get it. What did you think of it? Did you like it? Like, what did you rate it? Did a bit of organizing, planning, packing. Nice. Got barbecue pulled pork sandwich. Ooh, and got to 12% in Calamity Club. Very nice. Excellent. Hello, Catherine. Listening to Lady Macbeth by Ava Reed. Nice. Let's see. You were reading Black Coffee and Alana last time. Did you finish either of those and did you like them? Ready. Oops. Macbeth. There we go. Glenda, how are you liking the airs? I have it on hold in my library. Great question. Hello to Glenda. I'm reading Black Cake too, coincidentally. What a coincidence. Oh, Allie. I apologize. Sorry about that. Girl, this book is juicy. Have it on your radar. Okay. Good to know. Let me see. I wonder, since it comes out in September, sometimes like Libby will have stuff on here that you can like put on hold, even though it's not out yet. So I wonder if that's on here or not. It's a lot of true confessions. Ooh. So it is on here. Wait, why is it on here more than one? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, why is it on here so many times? But it's not. All right, we're gonna hit the notify me button. So I don't think any of my libraries have it, but we're gonna notify so that hopefully if they get it, and I'm also gonna add this to my want to read list because worst case scenario, I may have to just get it through other means besides Libby. Libby needs to get their act together. Why are there so many books that my libraries don't have? Like, what is going on here? I'm also going to update Allie's name so that I don't keep calling them Alex. Soft DNF Read Between the Lines. Okay. Any particular reason? Like, were you just not in the mood for it? Was it too slow? Like, what was the reason behind soft DNFing? Good morning, Vasantha. I'm halfway through The Kite Runner. Oh, I feel like why does this book ring a bell? I feel like one of the cast members of the Vampire Diaries might have recommended me this book, but I don't remember who it was. Need to go back and look through my notes now because this book is ringing a bell, but I'm not sure why. But gotta eat breakfast, green tea, and coffee first. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's update what you'll read. Let me see. What were you reading last time? You were reading Gingerbread Bones. Did you finish that? Did you like it? Kite Runner. Oh, I think I put Kit Runner. There we go. Finished dinner, updating my calendars. Nice for the next few months. Excellent. Very productive stuff. Finished both black coffee. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Love both. Excellent. All right, we can check both of those off the list. Fantastic. Love the airs. Ooh, oh, you had a advanced listener copy. Very fancy. My feelings are in the middle. I chose it because my beau, who's a little new to reading, is listening to a series by the author. Okay. Cool. That's so cute. I love that. They're pulling funding from our public libraries. We have to support and donate. Not in the mood for it. Oh, okay. That's fair. Yeah. Sometimes if it's just not hitting in the moment, rather than go into a slump or struggle through it, it's better to just switch to something that's more engaging, more entertaining. But yeah, they gotta stop messing with my library. I've been to the library like more times in the last 2 to 3 months than I've probably been in the last 2 to 3 years. So I'm definitely taking advantage of my library. Like every time I go in there, I like take like 10 books. They're probably sick of me. The heirs had a very ooh, okay. Now that I could get into. Let's see if I can find this. You had me at Umbrella Academy. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, here we go. Excellent. We're going to add this to the one to read. My library does actually have this one. Oh, yeah, I forgot I never did read Where Sleeping Girls Lie. I did want to read that. It's by the same author. But it's interesting. I feel like her writing style is like very much rooted in like a dark academia vibe. Like I think that I don't read a whole lot of dark academia, but when I do, it's typically like her stuff, which is interesting. Ooh, 3 stars for Gingerbread Bones. Excellent. Does anyone know an audiobook app where I can change the narrator's voice? Great question. I don't know. I actually don't know. I doubt it because I think the narration for an audiobook is like it's like a voice actor. It's like it will be like trying to watch a cartoon, like trying to watch Powerpuff Girls, but being like, can I change the voices? Like, no, you can't. But I think that there are like apps that will what is it called? Like it'll read the book to you type of thing. I think those might be like AI things or something. I'm not really sure. And I know that there's been some controversy with that stuff in the past because like those companies have like used people's voices without their consent and stuff like that. So I don't know a ton of like how those particular apps work. YouTube's first for me. Nice, 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 nice. One of my 2026 goals is to volunteer at least 20 hours at the local library. I do reshelving and story time reads. Oh, I love that, Cherie. What? That's so inspiring. You know what? I might steal this for 2027. I like this. We're gonna star this. This is great. Where Sleeping Girls Live was okay. Didn't like it as much as Ace of Spades. Ooh, okay, interesting. Ace of Spades was good. I don't remember what I gave it. I'm pretty sure it had to have been. It was at least a 4-star. It might have been 4.5. I can't remember. But Where Sleeping Girls Lie, I think the reason why I hadn't read it, like I wanted to read it when it came out, but I remember, I think there was like a readathon or something happening at that time. And the audiobook was like on the longer side. It might have been like 17 hours or something. And I was like, well, I'm not going to get through this, in the middle of a readathon. So I ended up not reading it. And then I just forgot about it, honestly. I feel like I haven't heard very many people talk about it. That's interesting that it was just okay. I guess that means that I'm not really missing anything, the fact that I haven't read it yet. I will read it at some point, I just have no idea when. Well, happy early birthday, Elena. Speechify and Kindle. Oh yeah, Kindle Reader. You can edit the voices, but it sounds obviously like a robot. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. It's like that AI, like that Siri Alexa type of voice or whatever, and that's why you can change it. But like the legit audiobook, like I said, it's usually like a voice actor. So it's somebody who like goes into a studio and like records it or whatever. Or sometimes, you have books that have multiple narrators. So you can't like change their voice. Sleeping Girls to me was a little predictable, very depressing. Oh, where Ace of Spades was intense but not sad. Oh, interesting. I was not expecting it to be depressing. That is new information. That changes my mind. Don't know yet. I already wasn't sure when I was going to read it, but definitely not high on the list now. I tried to start an audiobook, but the narrator's voice was not enjoyable. I need Morgan Freeman to read to me. I'm dead. I don't know. I mean, yeah, there are some audiobooks where the narrator's voice is like irritating. What book was it? Oh my gosh, there was some book I remember reading. I'm pretty sure it was a dark romance, or maybe it was a regular romance. But I remember like the guy, like whoever the main male character was, the narrator was just like so terrible. I wish I could remember what book it was, but it was so bad. And I was like, do I just DNF this book because I don't like this man's voice? I ended up pushing through and just reading it, but it was rough. Yeah, sometimes narrators can definitely make or break the experience for sure. Used to volunteer at the library. Oh, nice. Very cool. Very cool. I feel like we all need to go do some volunteer work at our libraries, and we gotta figure out how to get them more support, more funding, because they're missing out on all these books that I need. Like, how do we fix this? Thanks to Cherie. You're welcome. There was an app I saw the other day that will read to you a bit, but it was AI. I don't remember the name of it. Yeah. That's what I was like. A lot of the ones where you can change the voices because it's like an AI thing. And some of them you have to pay for. The ones that you don't have to pay for, like Cherie said, the voice is very obviously like robotic or whatever. So yeah, it's hard to find a good one that's also not like under scrutiny or being called out for AI, like what's the word I'm looking for? Like them like stealing, creative stuff or stealing people's voices or whatever like that without their consent. So unfortunately, that is the situation. You're welcome. It was a game changer for me. Oh, okay. The narrator for the protagonist was hard to listen to. Interesting. I wonder if I can look back at my story graph and figure out what book it was. Because I feel like it was something I read this year. And I haven't read that many books this year. I think I don't even think I've hit 30 yet for this year. Let me see. No. It might have been The Marriage Hex, maybe? Let me see. What else did I read this year? Yeah. It might have been The Marriage Hex. I don't know. Don't quote me on that, actually. Oh, maybe it was What Happens in Amsterdam? I don't know. I can't remember, but it was something that I read and I was like, this guy's voice, he's ruining it. It was like the way he was narrating it, it was like he was trying too hard. Like he was trying to be Teddy Hamilton. Like that's really what the problem was. He was trying to be Teddy and he's not Teddy. He needs to stop. That was the problem that I had. Sometimes you can find a podcast or YouTube series where a creator reads a book out loud. Yeah. But that's usually more popular books. Yeah. That was how I read or how I listened to ACOTAR. I think ACOTAR and Akamath. There was a girl, I think her name was like the Book Hag or something like that on YouTube. And she did like a not a graphic audio, but it kind of was like her version of like a graphic audio. And it was pretty good. It had like sound effects and stuff in it. It was pretty good. Hello. Welcome in. Reading Inherit the Stars tonight. Ooh, fun stuff. Let's see. Do you have a name, Shadow, that you'd like to go by? I'm going to add you to our spreadsheet. Shadow Hunter Wizard. Love the name. Reading the Stars. Very nice. Excellent. Okay. Michaela. Lovely. Love that name. Excellent. All right. With that, we have reached the end of the comments. So we are going to get ready to go back into another sprint. And I am going to get ready to go make dinner. The audiobook for Throne of Glass is not my favorite. Her characters all have the same tone to me. Yeah. That also makes it difficult to read when the narrator doesn't do different voices for the characters. Sometimes it's hard. I'm like, who's talking right now? So yeah, I get that. All right, I forgot I stopped sharing my screen because when I do that and try to have the camera on at the same time, it doesn't want to cooperate. So let's reset the timer back to 60. Okie dokie. All right, friends, I will see you all back here in an hour. Happy. are back. How did that sprint go for everyone? How did you guys end up spending that last hour? I made dinner, ate dinner, finished the pages that I needed to read in Black Cake, and then read a little bit of Lore of the Tides. I don't know where I was when I started Lore of the Tides. I think I was like maybe around like 80 or 82%, somewhere in that range. And now I'm at 93%. So I read about 10% of Lore of the Wild or Lore of the Tides. What else did I do? I cleaned up the kitchen, so that's done. Went and got me some more coconut water. And then I pulled out my dice because I need to put my dice in this jar here because tonight is a full moon. So I'm gonna go put my dice in the moon during the next sprint. I think I'm probably gonna wash my face, like do my skincare routine, put my dice outside, and I'm trying to think of what else. I feel like there's something else I need to do. Oh, I need to wash clothes. So I need to run the washing machine. That's the other thing I need to do. So let's hope that I can remember to do all three of those things before we come back. Let's see. Where did we leave off? Listen to an actress narrate a novel. Her voice was the same for every character. She was only there for the check. Yeah. Put in zero effort. Read Stuff for the Children by Chris DeLuey. I'm adding Summer from Massacre to my list. Yeah, same. I also added that to my list. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Welcome, welcome. How's your evening going? Walked and then worked on my micro puzzle. Ooh, that reminds me. I need to see if my desk, because the power went out, it like flashed twice yesterday. And every time, so I have like one of those like sit stand desk. And so every time the power goes out, it like, you have to like basically reset the whole desk, which is really annoying because my walking pad is under my desk. So I have to like pull the desk away from the wall, put the walking pad down so I can then lower the desk to like reset it and then, put it back where it's supposed to be. I need to check to see. I didn't even check to see if the power flashing yesterday made it not work. Let me see. Oh, I think it's working. Perfect. Haha. So I don't have to reset it. Excellent. But yeah, I should probably get on my walking pad. Maybe I'll do that too. If I have time once I finish washing my face, doing the stuff with the dice, and doing the washing machine, if there's still time left over, I might hop on my walking pad. I'm reading Spitfires. It's a nonfiction about American civil women pilots who went with England to fly ferry missions during World War II. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Add that to our list and also see what you were reading last time. You were reading, The Secret History. Did you finish that? So you got Spitfires. Very good. Well, this book is Self with the Church fan just messy. Made it to 44%. Oh my gosh. I was at first when I was like reading the synopsis, I was like, oh, I don't know about this one. But then it said that it was like funny. So I'm like, okay, you're mixing like the church drama. It's got to be like mega church, drama, but also like comedy. So I'm excited. I need my library to get this book. I need them to pull it together. 28 pages of Summer Fun Massacre. Chatted in a group text with my book club girlies. Nice. Very nice. The actress is going to be in a series and play the main character. Oh, wow. Interesting. Huh. Lucky her. I feel like that does not happen very often. I wonder how she managed to snag that job. Summer Fun Massacre starts off. Ooh, good. Good. Is it set in the summertime? I'm assuming that it is, but the last time I assumed that a book took place in the summertime, it actually ended up taking place in October, and I was bamboozled. So I have to ask, does it actually take place in the summer? Let me pull out our Truth or Dare sticks. We'll do these, and then we'll get ready to go into our last sprint for the evening. So let's see. This one says, this is the truth side. It says, I think we may have read this one before, but that's okay. When was the last time you had a good laugh? When was the last time you had a good cry? A good laugh. I don't know. It had to have been maybe like last week or something. I finished watching Dimension 20 Fantasy High Junior Year. Um and anything with Allie Beardsley in it is funny to me. Like everything that comes out of their mouth is hilarious. So probably that. That was probably the last thing that gave me a good laugh. And last time I had a good cry, I don't know about a good cry, but the last time I cried was like literally 2 days ago. So I don't know if that counts. Let's see. The Dare says for the next week, get at least 15 minutes of fresh air every day. Take note of how you feel. Okay. I like it. Need to check the weather because it's been like crazy hot. I would say like this past week has not been bad, but like the last couple of weeks, like the heat has been like really crazy. So let's hope that the temperature is going to be manageable to the point where I want to be outside for 15 minutes. Oh wait, I pulled up the calendar. I meant to pull up the weather app. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. Not as bad as it's been, but still pretty hot. It's like high 80s. Which, I mean, what do you expect going into August? Not surprising. But yeah, okay. We'll see. We'll see if I actually do this. We'll see. Have not finished A Secret History yet. Lost my library. Oh no! Just got it back. Did read The Good House. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's on my list for actual like Black Halloween in October. That's on my list. You got me added to TBR. Listen, that's what sprints are for. Sprints are the best place to add new books, to find new books to add to your TBR. Set in the summer. Okay, starts right before the kids are supposed to come to camp. The counselors are already there. Oh, so it's kind of like what is that movie? Friday the 13th. It kind of sounds like that because I think that was the premise of part 1. Was like the camp counselors got there before the kids got there, and then there was like a slasher situation. Interesting. Okay. I'm like, do I have time to squeeze that in this summer? Probably not. Because it's about to be time to kick it into high gear for Mystic, trying to get everything ready for the announcement video, which will be dropping in just a few weeks. So I don't have space to add any more books to my TBR beyond what's already on my TBR. And I don't even know if I'll get through those. Alrighty. Let me get the timer pulled up. We are going to do one more sprint. We'll do an hour-long sprint. Good luck. One of my friends and I got lost in a neighborhood in our hometown with a GPS on my dashboard. We just stopped. We stopped at a stop sign and sat there laughing. That's crazy. Got lost with the GPS. Love that. Love that. I mean, sometimes that can happen though. If you don't have like reception and stuff, sometimes the GPS does you no good, realistically. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything that has like happened specifically that I was like dying laughing. There's nothing that's like coming to mind, but I'm sure something that happened like in Fantasy High probably had me like, bust a gut type of situation. Oh, cute. I didn't mean to click on that. Hold on. There we go. All right, we're going to switch over to this view. And I'm going to share my screen. And we're going to switch the book because I am no longer at this time reading Black Cake. I finished those pages. I'm going to switch over to Lure of the Tides. So that's what I'm going to listen to while I am washing my face and doing all the other stuff that I said I was going to do. And like I said, I'm going to try to remember to get on my walking pad. That will be good for Black Halloween. Also read on Sun. Oh yes, I think Keita and somebody. It might have been Keita and Bree were talking about this book. I had never even heard of it until they were talking about it. I think it was during the July Noir sprints they were talking about this book. So yeah, I definitely have that on my list. I have a bunch of books that people kind of mentioned during July Noir that I want to like look into to see if they will be a good fit for because I think I want to do the haunted house location. So trying to find books that'll fit like those prompts. So I have a whole bunch of books. I just have to actually go through them and figure out like which ones will actually work. But I know for sure that like the Reformatory and the Good House, like those are ones that I have on my list that I'm like, I know that these will work type of thing. Oh wait, why is that? There we go. Okay, gang. We are going to jump into this last sprint. I will actually have some announcements when we come back, so stay tuned for those. But until then, I will see you guys back. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? What did you guys end up doing with that time? I got 0 reading done, surprisingly. I was not planning. I was definitely planning on reading during that sprint. I got very distracted with the phone call and then had to try to recover the time to get all the other things done that I said that I wanted to do. So I did do my skincare routine. That is finished. Did put the stuff in the wash machine. That is running. Did put my dice outside. That is done. Got 0 reading done and did not walk on my walking pad. So that's an L for the night. But no, I think when sprints are over, I need to go switch over the clothes from the wash machine to the dryer. And there's something else that I need to do. I can't remember what it is. There's something that I'm forgetting. Maybe it's the dishwasher. I need to load the dishwasher, maybe. Doesn't sound right. I feel like there's something else. I don't know. Let's see. How did everyone else do? Hopefully everybody else was more productive than I was during that last sprint. Hello, Kat. Welcome in. Winding down after my sprints. Currently reading Slasher Summer by E.L. Chen. It's my last read for July. How are you liking it? All these summer slasher books. I'm into it. Let's see. What were you reading last time, Kat? You were reading... A is for Alibi. Did you finish that? Did you like it? I may have to look up Slasher Summer. Hello, Lexi. Ooh, just finished Akamath. Finally reading Finlay Donovan Cross the Line. Which one is that? I have, I think, the first 3 somewhere. I actually don't know where they are. I have Finlay Donovan is Killing It. I have Finlay Donovan Knocks Him Dead. And there's another one somewhere. I just don't know where it is. But I don't think I have that one. I don't even know if is this the most recent one? I don't know that I've heard of this one before. But what did you think of Akamath? Now that you're finished, what are your thoughts? I need to know. Let's see. What were you reading last time besides Akamath? Oh, no, that was it. Just Akamath. Excellent. So we will swap that up for Finlay Donovan. Crosses the Line. Nice. Good night, Flo. Sleep well. Thanks so much for being here. Got to 10% of my book and had dinner. Good. Excellent. Nice progress. Made it to 54%. Did all the self-care things and clean the kitchen. You're welcome. Yes. Team Emerald Enigma. So that is one of the announcements. If you are not already aware, Vanessa from Reading with Dr. B is the grand host of ARC August, and kickoff sprints for ARC August start on Friday. I think Friday at 8 a.m. Eastern. Do not quote me on that time. Go to her channel and go hit the notify me button so that you know what time it is. But I'm pretty sure she said it was 8 a.m. And if you have not already joined a team, join Team Emerald Enigma, because we have the best prompts and we're going to get the most points. Maybe I shouldn't say we're going to get the most points. We're going to have the most fun. But we made the prompts specifically so that it will be easy to get points. So one of our prompts for our team is to read a book with a preposition in the title. A lot of books, I would say most books, have a preposition in the title. So almost anything could count. Very good. Things got spicy. Yes, things got very crazy. Very crazy. I don't know if you finished all the pages yet, but yeah, things took a turn and then they took another turn. I was like, wait a minute. Whiplash. Only about 10 pages left. We'll definitely finish tonight. Excellent. Took my dogs out, got into my PJs, started the dishwasher, and worked on an Instagram story. Also visited Alicia's sprints. Lovely. Very productive sprint. Got to 60% in Finlay Donovan. Nice. Finished As for Alibi a while ago, was 3 stars. I'm enjoying Slasher Summer so far. It reads like a YA. Ooh, and a slasher film, only 63 out of 288 pages, multiple POVs. Listen, slasher film, say less. Let's find this book. See if I can get this on Libby. I love a good slasher. Let's see, Slasher Summer. It's not showing up. Let's see. Let's try a different library. Ooh, here we go. Yep, there it is. Add to the want to read. Will I get to it this year? Probably not, but I'm going to have a stacked TBR for next summer full of slashers. Okay, it's the newest one. I was going to say, I'm not familiar with that particular title. I have a couple of them, but I don't have that one. I think I probably don't have like the last 2, maybe something like that. Read like 2 pages, then got ready for bed. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Winding down is the whole point. ACOMAF was 6 stars. Not sure how I'm expected to wait until Tuesday sprints to pick up ACOWAR. That is so funny. I hope that you like ACOWAR. Like I said before, ACOWAR is my favorite in the series because it is the one that has the most like scheming and plotting and stuff like that. There's a scene where all of the different like heads of court get together for like this meeting. I won't say like anything that happens, but that is like, besides the very end of the book where like the battle is happening, the battle is good, but that scene when they're all having that big meeting, that is like one of my favorite scenes in the entire book. So I hope that you enjoy this book as much as I did. I really do. It's not the most popular. Most people prefer ACOMAF. It's fine, but ACOWAR is the best one as far as I'm concerned. I'm trying to think, is there anything else? So I talked about ARC August, starts on Friday. Join Team Emerald Enigma. What else? What is it called? Mid-Year Freakout should be coming out this Sunday, so be on the lookout for that. Are we past the midway point? Yes, we are. But I filmed this video already, and so we're going to put it out. So that'll be coming this Sunday. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that is happening? I don't think so. I think those are the only 2 things that are coming up in the near future. The announcement for Mystic will be happening in a few weeks, so you'll hear more about that as we get closer, but be on the lookout for that as well in the coming weeks. And I think that's it. So with that being said, we've reached the end of the comments. Everyone have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful rest of your day if it's daytime where you are, night if it's nighttime where you are. Sleep well. Enjoy the rest of your week. And I will see you guys back here for more Wind Down Wednesday. Next Wednesday, same time, same place, 6 p.m. Eastern. Yes, Jamie, I also cannot wait. But I'll see you guys next week. Bye.